What up, chat?
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. Let's do a little bit of bot porn. We're going to do a little bit of the fishing hamlet. Find a good stopping point, and then maybe do some NTE rerolls. What up, chat? Who's here? What's up, people? I have to do like a limited time sign up thing. I got 5 minutes to sign into this thing before it resets everything. How was your day? How was your weekend? I know we watched some boxing. But what else did you fucking do? Okay. I took care of that. I need to do that before I got really involved with this. The Steam controller comes out in like 13 or 14 hours. To be honest, I might wait. I'm not really in need of a controller right now. What was I doing? Why am I here? Who am I? I don't like this outfit. What was I wearing before? Oh yeah, this is tight. I'm in the DLC. Alright, we're going to the fishing hamlet. The game looks bad all of a sudden. What the fuck is going on? I feel like my settings reset. Fuck. I think I fucked something up. Okay. Well. I still haven't found a better gun. Oh, fuck. My chat's already fucking up. I didn't even see your messages. It was normal. Tomorrow you're gonna watch Star Wars? What do you mean? Oh, right. That is a thing. Which way did I come from? I came from over here, I think. Maybe not. I came from over here. Yeah. He's immortal. My game is hard. Dude, games were built different back then. 100%. I mean, this game came out not too much further after, right? When was Modern Warfare 1 was like 2008? This was 2015, so I guess that's not actually true. Who the fuck said that? Uh-huh. You sniped a dude's arm off? Yeah, dude. I remember my brother's wedding. My oldest brother's wedding. All the men were getting ready at his new house. We're all in our tuxes, or getting ready in our tuxes, and we all took turns sniping the guy. My oldest brother was big on Modern Warfare 1. It's probably, no, he played Black Ops 1 as well. We played that online together. And he would just run around with a knife and stab people and then brag about how high his accuracy was. What is that noise? she's the last part of the mission. Yeah, because it's not only that you have to snipe his arm. You have to like watch the wind conditions, but then like you're in a nuclear area and you're running away from the fucking helicopter and shit. That shit's so memorable. The missions in Modern Warfare 1, well, like the key missions like that and Modern Warfare 2 are just so memorable. Like, I don't remember anything else, but those things were crazy memorable. It's kind of crazy that my brother used to play. We used to play Modern Warfare 1 together. I completely forgot about that. Oh my god. Fuck. Because he wasn't much of an online gamer, but we played quite a bit of that. He literally would just run around, riot shield on his back, and just stab people. He would one-shot everybody with a knife. He built his entire class on that, and then he would be like I would have like a 3.0 KD, and he'd be like, yeah, but your accuracy is so low. He'd like pull up his accuracy as if that meant anything. I was like, yeah, you're running around knifing people, of course you're gonna have a high accuracy. Like, as soon as you start firing bullets, you're fucking done for on the accuracy. Jesus. Ooh, I almost died there. Heal. Man, those were good days playing Modern Warfare 1. Like the dopamine of Modern Warfare 1. Like I remember getting the M16 and like, this gun fucking sucks, and I just kept using it, and I got more attachments, and then suddenly like I had a game plan for killing people. And it's like winning wasn't always the most important thing in Modern Warfare 1. Unless if you played like hardcore search and destroy or some shit. Which I wasn't about that life, to be honest, at the time. And then Modern Warfare 2, I remember the ACR. That was Modern Warfare 2, right? ACR was so fucking broken, dude. No fucking recoil on that bitch. Your sister told your stepmom you'd never about it. You weren't allowed to watch it anymore. Bro, I had a similar story with Resident Evil 1 and 2, like the PS1. I've definitely told that story before. I had nightmares, and then I had nightmares when they played Resident Evil 1 and I watched. And then Resident Evil 2 got taken away because I ran out my tidy whities and said, "I'm the devil, everybody look at me." My mom was convinced that Resident Evil was the reason that I was possessed by such an evil. And then I don't remember if it was Black Ops 1 or 2. Which one came out? Which one was out around 2010, 2011? Because that was the one I played with a bunch of girls. They would just come over and we'd play Black Ops. We'd play zombies. And like, it was the cheapest way to get bitches to fucking like nuzzle into me for protection. Like I was seen as a fucking hero because of how much better I was at it than them. Ooh. Are you kidding me? I remember this guy. Black Ops 1 was 2010. I thought it was, so it was Modern Warfare then. Oh, wasn't it World at War? It was Modern Warfare 1, then World at War, then Modern Warfare 2, then Black Ops 1. Yeah, I think I played Black Ops 1 Zombies with those girls. What's up, Carl? Carlito, the Bandito, wearing a Speedo. Have you guys been playing Neverness to Everness? I think I'm gonna do re-rolls tonight before I end stream. I'm gonna just start over, and then this week I'm actually kind of busy, but I'm gonna try and put an effort to play a little bit more Neverness to Everness. Try and do multiplayer at least once this week. Look at this motherfucker. Just running, going. No, you guys haven't been playing it. Oh, I didn't get a chance to look at Forever. It does look interesting from the glimpse I got, but I wanted to actually watch the preview videos. It comes out in like 2 days, right? Carl, you getting a Steam controller? You been playing a little? You liking it? Neverness to Everness, it looks cool. I mean, it's just I'm fucking bummed at my luck. I was asking Hihua last night. I completely forgot to ask you if I'd be missing out on anything by restarting today. Besides some of the sign-in bonuses, but I'm gonna get that character anyway. That was close. I'm trying not to be hardcore at Neverness to Everness. When Ananta comes out, that's the one I really want to play with the chat. Subnautica 2 comes out. Don't care. It's multiplayer on Game Pass. What's multiplayer on Game Pass? Subnautica 2? The side shit is cool. The quests kind of drag. I did hear that one of the complaints is that the dialogue for the main missions are fucking terrible. Damn, 5 blood vials from each of those guys. I haven't even started exploring in Neverness to Everness. That's what I was most excited for. Because Genshin exploring the map was tight as fuck. It's like Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I'm gonna skip dialogue in my reroll. I'm not much of a, even if the game is shitty dialogue, I'm not the kind of guy to skip dialogue and then my first time experiencing shit. So I'll probably just sit through the terrible dialogue and probably be really depressed as a result. All are... Who did that? Who did that? Oh my god, I have to redo all that? I don't think I'll get to Orphan Cause tonight. people are mixed on Saros. Like a lot of people are saying it's really good, and a lot of other people are saying it's a cuck game. So there's some sort of culture war going on in that game. I'm not exactly sure. A lot of people who really like it are like, what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know the details. It looked really sick, but I'm under the impression that I should play Returnal before I play Saros. How do you get up here? What else came out recently, or what else is that Far Ever game? I gotta look at it. I'll watch it in a bit, actually. I'll watch it when I transition games. When I trans games. Oh my god. I still have to be Hollow Knight. What happened to that game? I think I made one wrong turn. I was like, I don't want to deal with this shit. What the fuck? He just teleported. Oh my god, he didn't get stunned. Look at these fucking bitches. Being bitches. The fucking type. Oh no, I didn't mean to get the guy involved. Okay, we're gonna heal. We're good. Uh oh, we got another guy involved. Are you? Okay, stamina, stamina, stamina. Tentacle blast! Weren't expecting that, were you? Look at this guy thinking he's gonna sneak up on me. Pussy. Watch this. Oh! Don't lose sight of him. I know he's out here. Alright. He's walking away. This game is so fucking good. The more I play it, the more I realize this is a fucking masterpiece. Fucking blood echoes, pussy. Alright. The best viewers? Are you sure? The best? Ow. There's a ladder here. The ladder's been there the whole time. Oh, I have to kick it down. That's technically a shortcut. Thank you, Hadley, for banning him. Damn, Hadley just pulled off an anime intro. Kills the enemy. Hey, someone rang. You miss me? Or wanna? Whoops, wrong button. How's your day, Hadley? You missed out on Secret Stream last night. Watched some pretty good boxing. Nice try. Okay. You had a horrible night. What happened? Oh shit. That's this guy's body. He's being consumed. That's why he's in the nightmare? So I'm starting to realize, I started making the connection, like the nightmares, I don't know if it's 100% true, but the nightmares, they have to be based on a place in reality in this game. So that's why the Hunter's Workshop exists in the well, and then it exists in the dream, the Hunter's dream, but that's technically a nightmare. That's the Moon Presence's nightmare. Drive for 16 hours to and from Pennsylvania? What the fuck? Why? She bet the house on Ramirez. She bet the house that Ramirez wouldn't lose by a broken orbital bone. Oh no. That's the exact wrong bet. See where your grandpa grew up in Depression times? What the fuck? Was this something that... This is... Women just take trips. They just take trips. It bothers me. White women, they'll just fucking take trips. That's it. They just do that. Like, there's no need. And yet they do it. 16 hours? That is white people. That is white people shit. It was your dad's? Holy shit, your dad. Your dad loves Starbucks. So why did... Damn. Your dad's always into, like, projects. Quick, we gotta go to Pennsylvania. They have Amazon Echoes. They have a whole bunch of Alexa products, half off. Only this weekend. We gotta go. That's your dad. Everybody get in the fucking car. I already packed it. We gotta get the Alexas. 7 a.m. got back at 1:40 a.m. Damn, that's... I thought I had a rough day. I was complaining about Friday going to Fort Lauderdale. That was... It took 4.5 hours to get there, and then I had to come back the same day. I got back at like 11 after working on all that shit. He just wanted to drive his Tesla on a trip, bro. Okay, I get that sentiment. Does he have the self-driving? GPS got you lost at least twice. Does your dad close the fridge with his hip? Back seats were so uncomfortable. I don't even know what my back seats feel like. Awake for 36 hours? What the fuck? Alright, you just have mental problems. That's on you, bro. That's between you and Jesus. It's between you and God. Has nothing to do with us, okay? Keep us out of your horse shit. 36 hours. You didn't do any cool shit in... You didn't do any cool shit in Pennsylvania? I hear Pennsylvania is kind of a shithole, dude. Like, around the colleges, it's super safe, and as soon as you're like a mile away from the colleges, it's like a shithole. Damn, the gargling sounds. Fish dogs. Really, Miyazaki? He's done it again. Very good burger at a burger place near a college campus. Yeah, you're right. It was sketch. Yeah, well, I know a bit about Pennsylvania because I was, originally I was planning on going to University of Pennsylvania, UPenn. I was originally going to go there and I changed my mind. So I did some research, and I remember reading online around 2010, like, do not leave campus. Everything you need is close enough to campus that you don't have to leave. You will get fucking destroyed. Like, I was like, what the fuck? How the fuck did I miss that? Can I drop something here? Something that, like, a revelation I had about this game while not playing it. Like, this game is so good, I'm thinking about it while not playing it. Can I drop some knowledge on you guys? Can I just explain something? So dilapidated and empty, even worse than Cincy. No? Okay. I'll stay quiet. I'm constantly thinking about this game, right? While not playing it. One of the things that I thought about was that, so in the other Souls games, howdy Aner, howdy doody. It's great seeing you again after our little boxing date. Forget everybody else. Ignore all the other people in chat. One of the things, okay, so the other Souls games, we've had this conversation about, like, you just show up way too late. Like, everything's already happened, right? The world has basically already ended, and you are just the chosen undead who, like, the shit already went down, and you're just fighting the remnants of, like, some godly era, right? Like, in Souls games, like, everything's already done for, everything's already doomed, and yet somehow you find, like, the beauty in it, right? You guys get what I'm saying, right? Like, Dark Souls 1, you're just a vessel for reigniting the flame, starting the cycle over again, keeping the Age of Fire going, even though the world is ruined. Like, the world is dead, everyone's hollow, all the legends are gone. You just slayed like the last remaining dragon. Sekiro is different. I don't know enough about Sekiro, but the Souls games are the Dark Souls games, and even Elden Ring, it, like, takes place, like, after all, like, the fracturing and all that shit, right? so Dark Souls 1 through 3, Demon Souls, it's like Demon Souls, you're basically collecting souls for the ancient one or whatever he's called, to basically revive him, and basically it's like the same thing as reigniting the flame in Dark Souls 1. This game, however, you're kind of in the middle of things, right? The Great Ones still exist. The Moon Presence is the true final boss of the game. So like there's Murgo's wet nurse, and she's a cosmic horror that you can't even perceive. And by killing Murgo's wet nurse, you kill Murgo. And Murgo is like, he's kind of the cause of a lot of the shit that's going on, right? Because the reason why Murgo... So the Great Ones, when they die... Oh, this is something fun that I learned this weekend. Sekiro, you actually are a protag. Yeah, you're actively... I just think like the era of Sekiro probably plays into the trope of like things are kind of like beyond, you know, you're at a certain time in history where you're not like, I don't know. I don't know enough about Sekiro. Anyway, okay, so something I learned is that in that boss fight where you fight Ebritus at the top of Odin Chapel, right? You know what I'm talking about? That boss that I spent forever fighting, and then if you get too closer, you start taking damage. In that boss room, Rom's body is there. I had no fucking clue. If before you hit Ebritus is just laying there. You just found it out. Oh, maybe you told me and I didn't take it in as like, maybe it just didn't register. But the reason why I'm thinking about that now is because I guess I didn't see it, right? I guess you told me. I was like, oh, that's crazy. I don't think I ever actually looked at it, right? Because I already initiated the boss fight. And once you initiate the boss fight, that boss aggroes you every time you come to the room. Anyway, okay, so the idea is that like the Great Ones don't need a physical body in order to operate, right? Because with each Great One, there's like a nightmare that's attached to them. And Murgo has a big one that that is causing a lot of the shit. And by eliminating Murgo, you silence the crying baby sound, and you basically allow one of the original ladies that got impregnated by the Great Ones to finally rest in peace. The lady in the white dress with the blood. Like, the idea is that she was stuck in like almost like a purgatory because Murgo died. He was a stillbirth, but dying is not the end for a Great One because they live in another plane of existence. They have a physical body, but it's kind of like if they die, it's like, all right, whatever, we're still able to interact with things, right? The thing that I was thinking about recently was that you really can't stop anything in this game. So you're just as like helpless as a Dark Souls game. You're part of a story, but the difference is you're here in the peak of the story. Like Bloodborne, the shit is actually happening, right? The shit in Dark Souls that happens before Dark Souls, before you actually play Dark Souls. The whole story has already happened, and you're dealing with the repercussions and still trying to complete a goal that is like long overdue. This game, you're in the middle of the peak history of the game, and you're actually dealing with the things going on. But as a human, the only thing you can do is gain insight in this game, right? And that's why the Great Ones, they're so different that they can't make babies together. So that's why they impregnate human women, because humans have the capability to have an unbelievable amount of insight, right? Humans can contain a crazy amount of insight, and that's kind of what makes them go crazy. But because they can contain so much insight, they can actually be impregnated by the Great Ones, and then that's how the Great Ones reproduce to keep their bloodline going, right? And so you're in the middle of the nightmare, the hunt, the blood red moon, and there's a lot of factors going on that you have no idea that are pulling strings. Like the moon presence, you don't even know what the moon presence is, and then you end up fighting him if you do everything right. You consume the umbilical cords, and it's like, who the fuck is this guy? And he's the guy pulling the strings from the very beginning, the moon presence, but you just don't know that unless if you get the ending. And because you find out he's the one behind Gehrman who's collecting the blood echoes to make the moon presence stronger, right? And then there's like Odin. We can't even perceive Odin because he's such an otherworldly figure that he's invisible. That's why Murgo and Murgo's wet nurse are also invisible, right? So like Odin's a great one that's so... Odin is a great one that's so far ascended that the other great ones can't even interact with him, which is probably why the moon presence is involved, right? So here's the thing that really blew my mind is we're in the thick of the story, and we really can't change very much until the very ending when we transcend being a human and we become a great one, right? So there's two realizations I had. One, when you consume the umbilical cords, you're putting well, I learned this from watching a video that the umbilical cords put eyes on your brain, therefore giving you an otherworldly level of insight without making you go crazy, right? So the umbilical cords allow you to have eyes on your brain, and when you have 3 parts of the umbilical cord, you're a great one inside of a human's body. That's essentially what's happening. So the moon presence, you fighting the moon presence, is technically one of the first instances of a great one versus a great one, right? So that's like the main consequential thing that you do besides like just killing beasts and shit, right? Yeah, insight equals eyes on the inside. The whole mechanic has multiple meanings and just the idea of it. The other thing is that on your journey to becoming a great one, until you reach a certain point of the game, like there's no way you know how to do all the umbilical cord stuff without having actual real life insight on how the game works, right? Like Hadley had to tell me where to be, how to do it, how to find these fucking hidden umbilical cords to become a great one, okay? So that's the game transforming you into someone with enough insight to become a great one. Like, you have to do all this shit that's borderline secretive, right? And that's when you're consequential. And the only thing that you can do outside of that as a hunter that you can't do in other Souls games, you kind of can do it in some cases, but you're doing it consistently as a hunter. You're not just killing beasts. This is the big thing. You're not just killing beasts, you're freeing people. You're freeing people from the nightmare. You're killing them out of mercy. Right? Your only command in the beginning of the game is to go hunt beasts. And it turns out you're not even actually doing shit in your first playthrough of this game. Unless if you somehow luckily land on all the secret shit, you're not actually doing anything in this game in your first playthrough. And then you end up fighting Gehrman and you don't understand what the ending is about. But you kill Gehrman, you release him from being shackled to the hunter's dream. The little girl in the beginning of the game, you could free her from, you know, her curiosity about what happened to Gascoigne. You end Gascoigne's misery as a beast. Like, that's literally all you're doing is freeing people. It's portrayed as you're hunting beasts. But then when you play the game, once you know what the game's about and how the things end and what you're capable of doing, like you can become a great one in this game. When you replay the game, you're not hunting, you're freeing people from this nightmarish life. because you can't stop it. You can't do anything else. So while things like, you get what I'm saying? The consequential thing you're doing is freeing people from this hell. As soon as you gain insight into the meaning of the game and what's actually going on, the perspective shifts from you just being a hunter killing beasts to you're actually ending these people's suffering. You're actually freeing them. That was a huge revelation I had thinking about this game. And also, happy birthday, Anna. From the East Coast. May the 4th be with you. Probably not what most people would want is for me to fucking go on and on and on about Bloodborne and theory crafting and shit, and then say happy birthday at the end of a fucking diatribe. But does that make sense? Is that like obvious? Because to me, it's like there, but putting into words is totally different. Putting it into words is like, knew all that day one. No, shut the fuck up. This game is so different because the things you do are consequential in that you're freeing people from all this shit that can't change anyway. That's the only thing you can do in this game. You could choose to ignore the girl. Since you know the people are turning into beasts, it feels like, yeah, you put them out of their misery. It's like that. Your first playthrough, it feels like that. But when you know the grand cosmic world, like the layers outside of the nightmare, you know what I mean? Like, or the layers outside of the real world into the nightmares. Once you, it's much deeper than just putting them out of their misery. You're actually, oh fuck. It's much deeper than just putting them out of their misery. You're actually freeing people because it's the most consequential thing you can do until you become a great one. Right? There's a little bit of nuance there. It's not just putting them out of their misery. Because you do that in your first playthrough when you figure out that the beasts are humans, former humans, and the guy's protecting with the Gatling gun on top of the tower. Like, yeah, that's a given. But it's also just like, it's also that you're a benevolent force via violence. And the irony is that the church is perceived as a benevolent force, and they are the violence that caused everything. They're one of the main sources of everyone getting fucked over, right? You were the true benevolent one. Everyone who's benevolent before you was only benevolent in saying, not in actual, their actions were not actually benevolent. Anyway, happy birthday, Anna. Hopefully you enjoy your 21st birthday. La da 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 da. I have dead skin from my lips. Do you guys understand like why that's such a big deal? Like, oh, by the way, my phone broke today. I'm so sad. 21 again? Again? Feeling 22? Like that song? I don't know. I feel like it was deep in my mind. I know for sure I'm onto something, and you guys just aren't appreciating. No. No, I just think that there's something there that's so unique. The screen? What happened to the screen? Oh, the inside. Yeah, I have a black line through the middle. I would show you, but I'm doing something personal. When I unfold my phone, the screen protector, I talked about it on stream before, that the center was bubbling a little bit. So I tried to flatten it out, and it seemed okay. And then today it got really bad. Like, I opened it up. I forgot what I was doing. I opened up my phone, and I was writing something with the S Pen, and then, like, all of a sudden the screen protector just lifted throughout the whole center. I was like, what the fuck? And I tried to put it back into place, and I closed it, and then later on I was watching a YouTube video, and there was a little black mark in the middle of the screen. I was like, what the fuck? So then I started looking into a screen replacement, or like the screen protector replacement, and I was like, oh fuck, I think the screen is just broken. And I took a nap, and I looked at it again, and there was just a black bar down the middle. So now the touch screen doesn't even work for 3/4 of the screen. It only works in the top left corner. Very unfortunate. What happened to cause bubble? Just normal usage. It at the hinge, the screen protector just started lifting little by little, and then, you know, I was just pressing it down. It would stay in place for like a day or two. I've had it for 2 years. It'll be 2 years in a month. So I mean, it did all right. Alright. You don't open yours often? I open it all the time. I write notes all the fucking time. It bothers me that I dropped a doctorate level thesis, and you guys don't have enough insight to comprehend what I was talking about. Oh, this area sucks. I remember this shit. Gotta kill this bitch. Oh my god, that guy fucking dove. Appreciated it. I'm trying to think of other examples. I mean, you free Gascoigne, you're freeing all these hunters who are just aimlessly hunting, right? You end up freeing Gehrman at the end of the game. Because, like, Gehrman is suffering. You can talk to him at one point in the game, and he's having he's like half asleep in his wheelchair, and he's like, I don't want to do this anymore. You free Mikolash. That is true, but the benevolent thing you're doing there is he betrayed the Scholars of Mensis, if I'm not mistaken. So, Mikolash, he ascended in a way that most humans don't, because they figured out how to do the rituals in order to put eyes on people's brains. And so it required a lot of the scholars in order. So the big brain, the eyeball brain, that we do the arm thing for, those are all the scholars put together. And Mikolash was their leader. And it seems, so I was watching something that made it seem as though he betrayed all the other scholars because he tricked them into doing that in order to create a great one. And through that ritual, Mikolash was able to exist without a body in the nightmare realm. And he was able to coexist with the Great One that his scholars sacrificed themselves to create. So Mikolash is like, he was definitely going crazy. And I think it's because like he understood that Ram was a created Great One. And so he was trying to figure out like how to get to that level. So he's like a human who's like ascended one step, but then there's like several steps before you become a Great One, and then from there there's steps beyond that. And then Odin is like not even perceivable by other Great Ones. So you're doing a lot of people a favor by getting rid of Mikolash. There was something else about that I wanted to say. Yeah. Oh, the thing I wanted to say was that in Yargul, where they create the Great One Reborn or whatever, and it's a headless. So, in order to create a Great One, from the human perspective, so there are different camps, right? There's like Bergenworth, there's Mensis, there's the Healing Church. And they all have different ways of going about things. And in order to create a Great One, a few of them came to the conclusion that it requires a lot of humans coming together to form one Great One. A lot of humans gaining insight and then merging in some sort of ritual in order to create a Great One. And so the scholars of Mensis, under Mikolash's lead, they failed to create a true Great One. They created like a semi-Great One with that giant brain full of eyeballs, right? And so that's a head, and it has like amygdala arms, but the arms are too weak to carry the body of that brain, right? So they created a head. The scholars created a head, and then the people of Yargul, I forgot what group that is, they created the Great One Reborn, which was just a giant body that came from the Blood Moon, and it was just a bunch of bodies put together. So they failed in creating a true Great One as well. And the true Great One, or they failed to create a true Great One, and that pseudo Great One was missing a head, basically. So one approach created the brain, the other approach created the body. If they combined their approaches, they probably could have created a true Great One. And that's what happened with Ram. They were able to create Ram under Ram is like, she's like the combination of the church's method and scholarly methods. The orphanage and the little guys that the church made too. I think about the orphanage and all the little guys that the church made too, or the choir. Yeah, the choir is They're the ones that replaced Yosefka, right? Is the Choir the ones that made the... Which group made the Great One Reborn? The one that comes out of the Blood Moon. So there's like several stories of... I mean, it starts with the... It kind of starts with the fishing hamlet. They fucked around with the dead body of a Great One, and the parasites that fucked around with the body got involved with the humans and turned them all into fish people. This part sucks. These are like, it's like a Dark Souls 1 asset. Oh fuck, I thought I was out of range. Such a good game, man. And it's just like, it's so crazy that the game gets better with the more you know about it. Like literally the inside mechanic in real life. Weapon at rest, god damn it. And I didn't pick up my souls. So yeah, I guess it's like humanity was fucking around too much, trying to deal with shit that they had no business being a part of, and the different approaches really fucked shit over. So one approach created the brain of a Great One, and the other one created the body of a Great One, but they couldn't fully tap into a Great One. And they did it on accident with Rom, basically. I'm pretty sure Rom was mostly an accident. And they just, like... They didn't even appreciate Rom as a Great One. They didn't understand. They thought they just made a fucking retarded beast. Come on, dude. What are you doing? Nah, they didn't fuck Kaz. Nobody fucked Kaz. The parasites. The parasites were trying to eat Kaz's body, and by taking in Kaz's blood, they became infected, and then they became really strong. So then, when the humans saw that Kaz washed up, they messed around with the dead body to like see what it was about, and the parasites came out, and that's what fucked everything up. That's my understanding. I don't think they actually fucked. I don't think they actually fucking put their little penises inside of Kaz's dead body. As much as you want that to happen, Hadley. Yeah, nasty.
Oh, you. I'm afraid I've made a botch of things. Oh, I can hear the bell now. The beast-eyed assassin. He's after me. Again. And again. It never ends.
And one thing I like about Miyazaki is that he takes like things. He takes things and then like Nightmare or Inside, he takes something that's like a word that you can understand and it just has a different meaning in the games. I love that. Or like, you know, the idea of
Please, this village is the true secret. Testament to the old sins. It feeds this hunter's nightmare. Please, bring to an end the horror. So our forefathers sinned. We hunters cannot bear their weight forever. It isn't fair. It just isn't fair.
oh fuck, what did I pick up? I was mashing X. Probably his weapon, right? His clothes and weapon. I already got his clothes. His clothes were in a different building. It's this. Interesting. It might have been his weapon. Simon's bow blade. You need 15 decks. What is this? Did he give this too? This fit kind of strong. He got some drip. It was. Did he drop this as well? Giant lady hunter dead. Giant lady hunter dead in a cell? Somebody look at what Simon the Harrow drops. Please and thank you. I gotta do my NTE rerolls. I still haven't consumed these. Key rack. Alright. He dropped the key plus his weapon, right? Okay. Thank you. Damn, I don't even have bloodstone shards. That's crazy. Wow, they're so expensive now. What the fuck? When did that happen? Alright, it's gonna be too expensive to do that now. Inflation's a bitch. Wait, maybe you don't get the fist there, but the fist belongs to the hunter lady in a cell. I don't even know what cell you're talking about. So I should go back to Yeah, the one we talked about last time, right? Oh, man. This game is so good. I want to do the Chalice dungeon, so I was talking about copying my save file, beating it on stream, and then off stream I'll play the Chalice dungeons. Wait a minute. What the fuck? What the fuck? This game is so sick. Trying to use the fist, bro. Damn, the problem with the fist is you can't stop a move already in motion. Wait, what is happening? Is he rebounding my moves? Dude, what weapon is this? How do I get one? Read like a book. Yeah, I really like that weapon. I kind of want it. I hope he drops it. Shit. The church's first assassin. Yeah, it's so cool that I find new... You probably told me that last time I ran into him, but it's so cool to like find new little things like that. I don't know how to use this fist, so I'm gonna go back to the rifle for now. So this is the church trying to stop secrets from being revealed, huh? Because the hunters know shit. The hunters know shit that they shouldn't know. Which is what happened here at the fishing hamlet. That's why Lady Maria... What the fuck happened? He was taking only 50 HP. Yeah, the voice is great. What? Oh. Okay, so that whatever he's drinking is like, it makes him really strong. It makes him have a lot of poise. See, he's not falling to the floor. He's taking a lot less damage. He's dead. Dumb bitch. Braidor's testimony. Is that the name of the weapon? Why is that so fucking sick? Oh, it's not. What is Braidor's testimony? It might have been the ability he was using, right? Did I miss it? Cleric Beast Scalp. That's pretty tight, honestly. Doesn't the guy that transforms into a beast, like you could bring him back to Odin Chapel, doesn't he wear the same clothes as this guy? As the Herald guy that I just got the key from? Let me check. I don't think I missed. Oh, it is. It is here. So remember that guy that you have the option to bring him? Yeah, look. He wears a bandage on his head too. Just like the Herald. Is that guy pretending to be... This shit's getting crazy. Daredevil shit. Maybe they both broke out of prison. Maybe.
Look who's here. Welcome to my quarters. I've never entertained a guest before. Are you going to kill me? After all you've done, kill me? As if to right your wrongs.
Did I never do this?
What is it? Aren't you going to kill me?
Oh, I remember
Or
that.
perhaps beg my forgiveness? Well, leave off. What's done is done. What is it? Oh, well.
Is that all there is in this room? Should I kill him?
Changes. Such is the nature of man.
Fuck. That has to be the weapon. Yes. Oh, what is that? Blood tinge? I gotta get my blood tinge to 16. Keep summoning himself with the bell? Oh. Where's my blood tinge at? have to level up 7 times to use the bloodletter. Damn it. How does this work? I know I tried it before. The previous playthrough and I couldn't figure it out. Beast claws? No. I don't think I've ever used the beast claws. Does not open from the side. What you doing for your birthday, Ainer? Anything cool? How are you celebrating, bro? Having lunch with your friends? Ooh. What kind of lunch? Pizza? I'll switch to NTE in like 20 minutes, I guess. I think I'll open one of these shortcuts. I'll probably have to do Orphan Cause later in the week. Oh, there it is. That's so crazy. Just overlooking it, you have no idea. This game is so good. It's the little things, man. It's the little things. My watch said my stress level's high. I don't agree. The baby. Pasta, close enough. Pasta, pizza, it's the same shit. Kind of weird putting on someone else's bloodied. Ah, don't worry about it. Oh, look at this bitch right here. I'm gonna hit you with the fist. That didn't do shit. Oh. No. Quicksilver. Big ass. Yeah, he's like a 7-foot baby. The baby. La la da 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 da. He was marinating in there for a while. Marinated fish. Am I right? Damn, they're really generous with the blood vials in the DLC. Alright, there's some weird visual graphics or visual effects occurring. Is this the shortcut? This is a shortcut. Oh shit. What games are you guys looking forward to? It seems like we finally hit a moment to slow down and breathe now that MTE, Sorrows, all these games came out. Mugenics. Now what are you guys looking forward to? Slay the Spire 2. I'm looking forward to playing that and Hades 2 real soon. Forever. Damn, stunned you for a long ass time. I don't know what's going on in here. The shits are glitching. Little Big Planet Online comes out today. What the fuck does that mean? Dawnwalker? What is Dawnwalker? That's the vampire game by the CD Projekt Red guys. Who's reviving Little Big Planet 3? Batman? Or did you mean Lego Batman? That when does Dawnwalker come out? That might be too involved for me to play on stream. I'd have to like find a time to play it. September? Oh. Okay, so you got some time. Ow. When does Lego Batman drop? That's really soon, right? I don't really play the Lego games. I'm not opposed to it though. I'm down to try them eventually. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I just lost 20,000 souls. Fuck, I'm hungry. I forgot to mention this. Originally, I didn't have anything to do tomorrow, so I was just gonna work on some projects all day. But someone asked me to come out to their daughter's award ceremony. She's like an athlete that is gonna win a bunch of awards at her high school, so I'm doing that tomorrow night. I don't know if I'm gonna stream afterwards. We'll see. It depends on how productive I am during the day. That killed me. God damn it. Mixtape game. That millennial slop. No thanks. I think it's gonna flop. One reviewer that I trust said it was good, but I'm not into those fucking weird games. Apparently Life is Strange is flopping right now. People didn't even realize that Life is Strange had another chapter come out or whatever. And there was another game, Aphelion. Aphelion. It's a game that was. So the lady that wrote an article that was considered like the beginning of Gamergate. Was it a lady? Some journalist who wrote an article that really was one of the things that started off Gamergate. Started a studio and they worked on this game Aphelion, and I didn't even know it existed, and it's already flopping. You thought it was a remake? The Life is Strange. I don't know what it is. I just know I saw the numbers were really bad. Something Life is Strange related. That's the game you showed me? Aphelion? What did I say? There was no gameplay, right? Is that the one where there was no gameplay in the trailer? It's like, it's just a black woman talking. That's the game, right? Or am I getting it mixed up? You said I play it because it was on Game Pass? Oh, yeah. I remember now. I remember watching the trailer and thinking, huh, alright. I don't know if I want to spend money on it. There was no fucking gameplay in the fucking trailer. I don't know. Apparently it's bombing just because culture war shit again. People wanted that game to fail because of who was involved with it. I have no idea if it's actually a good game or not. I have no idea about Life is Strange either. I just know that people were posting the Steam charts for it because it was underperforming. A multi-million-dollar game with only like 100 concurrent viewers or players. Brass knuckles. I hit a supple couple. You didn't even notice I have a brass knuckle right in there, quintuple. I don't know if that's how it went. I don't know how to use this. It looks cool as fuck though. Oh, is this where I'm supposed to go? Oh shit, let me go back up. I know there's like an elevator somewhere. I feel really bad for Curry, more than usual. So when we found that video on YouTube of me going over clips, I told him, I said, oh hey Curry, look, here's a source of like clips, because we were looking previously. I said, you could probably pull clips from that. And then last night he said he made a supercut. And I was like, oh, wait, no, I wasn't like assigning a task to you. I was like, I'm just saying we could extract clips from it. I felt really bad. I wasn't like demanding he do something. Maybe I came off the wrong way. Holy shit, I forgot about these guys. Dude, the character designs in this game. Alright, let go of me, buddy. Hey, let go of me, bucko. Oh my god. This game is fucking amazing. What games has so many different enemies? So many different high level highly designed enemies. So one of the things I don't understand is, so Rom's body is next to Abritus. Murgo died in the womb and ascended. So what happened to Kaz? Why doesn't Kaz exist outside of her body? Elden Ring technically has 6 endings, and I found 0 of those endings. That game was too long. I'll get back to it, don't worry. I'm working through all the games again. I gotta do Dark Souls 2 and its DLC though. But yeah, what happened? So Kaz washed up dead. I'd like to know what happened to Kaz and what caused Kaz. Where is Kaz's elevated? Fuck. Not spirit, but whatever higher plane of existence version of Kaz. Kaz is what's keeping the Hunter's Nightmare existing. I thought it was the orphan. Because don't you get to kill the orphan? You get to slay the orphan after you defeat its physical form, right? Isn't that what happens? You beat Orphan of Kaz, and then I think it's tied to the Orphan, but you only get Nightmare Slain once you kill the shadow over her body. That's Kaz's spirit, isn't it? Or the Orphan's spirit. I don't think that's Kaz herself. Alright, I don't really need to kill these guys, huh? This is a lot of work. They're pretty tanky. Maybe they respond better to this. Nope. That was much worse. Oh no, that was good. Orphan spirit, yes. So then that leads me to wonder what happened to Kaz. And it's possible that Kaz died such a long time ago that we have no idea, just washed up dead, and their elevated being like died a long time ago as well. She created the Hunter's Nightmare because of what Byrgenwerth people did. Mm. Bergenworth, they came to this fishing hamlet. They concealed it from the world, right? And then they used the information from this. Did they use Cause's blood to try and create Rom? What else did Bergenworth do? I'm gonna start asking Grok when I'm driving. I'm gonna start asking the AI. Fill me in on this Bloodborne lore. God damn it. What was that? It's one of those guys. Oh, it's such a long distance. God damn it. That guy at the beginning, he's like, he's immortal, and he's saying, Bergenworth, Bergenworth. They dissected her body and the baby and used the umbilical cord to use Rom. Holy shit. Dude. Hadley, no matter what people say about your level of intelligence, I appreciate that you know this kind of shit. They use the parasites to make arcane weapons. I had no idea. I had no idea that's what they did. Damn, I'm like, I need to figure out what you know. I need I need to pick your brain, cuz I'm finding shit out, but you got a degree in this shit now. Fucking useless at math, but you're so good at fucking Bloodborne lore. It's amazing. Just get autism. Dissected her body. You probably told me this last time, but like each time I play this game, I understand a little more each time. I'm putting the pieces together, so some of the stuff you say just goes in one ear, out the other. I can't believe I missed all 4 of those fucking swings. I think I'm dead here if I don't kill him. Yep. Dissected her body and the baby. And that's what Maria was saying. Lady Maria was saying, leave a dead body alone. I looked up a video about Maria. I didn't get too deep into it, but it's really cool how she's a Canehurst hunter. So she's like a mix of like all these different qualities between vampire and a standard hunter. Of course she's a baddie. And then like, because I was still kind of confused about like her guilt involving the watchtower, and like her sole purpose is to hide the secret. Oh my god, dude, this fucking sucks. You just gotta run in there and fucking slice that motherfucker. Happy birthday on your time zone, Anna. Everybody say happy birthday again in her time zone. This is her real birthday. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I don't want to fight that guy. Everybody say it now. Or else. Bag and wath. Bag and wath. Bag and wath. The guy was obsessed. Slice these motherfuckers up. This guy has my souls. My blue that goes. Alright, I just gotta bum rush this bitch on the left. Ready? And go. I missed. We're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. You know I haven't got one of the endings, right? I'm still missing an ending in this game. I don't think I got the default ending, the bad ending. The arcane weapons do look pretty parasite-ish if you look at them. Like the tentacles and thing you apply to your weapon. Do I have an arcane weapon with me? I mean, is this considered an arcane weapon? Amygdala arm. The Phantasm Shell. Oh, you're saying the, like, the casting arcane stuff? I see what you're saying. Bloody trousers. Damn, I gotta find out if I have clothes for this event tomorrow. I'm gonna have to go buy something from Kohl's. I remember this section being weird. Me not knowing where to go. Oh shit, it's a singing bitch. There's the elevator. Damn, maybe I'll finish this tonight. Hold on. Can't climb this? Damn. Ran back for no reason. I need to get back to fucking Pragmata, dude. Fucking NTE Pragmata. Oh, there's not enough time, dude. That's not good. Look at Madman's knowledge. It's supposed to look like a slug coming out of the head. I guess I never looked at it closely. Oh, I see. Yo, where else am I supposed to go? ran past all these dudes. And I'll do it again. That was frame perfect. So I wanted to play this game like every Halloween, but man, it took me way too long. I started in October. Can you believe that?
Gammon awaits you. Go. Very well, let me. Farewell, good hunter. May you.
I played it so slowly. Granted, this was like a proof of concept, emulating it. I need to get back to Nier. So I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna finish Pragmata. We're gonna do a little bit of NTE, either at the beginning or end of streams, and then we're gonna work our way back to Nier. We're gonna work our way back to Hollow Knight, and then we'll get into Nier Automata and Dark Souls 2, and we'll see what else. We'll figure it out from there. Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, I need to go this way. Oh, this is how I got to the... This is the same, right? Yeah. Yeah. That's why I got confused. So this is the start. Where am I supposed to drop off? Where's the natural progression for this? Play as the guys who played the Chalice dungeons. I made a map for them. I think I'll just play them off stream. I don't know. Maybe I'll play them on stream. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it too much. Oh, there's a ladder right here. Nice. I know there's a lot to them, but... I just didn't consider that there was, like, unique boss fights in there. I thought they were just reused bosses. Turns out there are unique boss fights in the Chalice dungeons that I've never seen before. I saw a clip, I was like, what boss is that? What the fuck? It's like as if I were to play Dark Souls 1 right now and then find a new boss that I didn't even know existed. Like that's what the Chalice dungeons are. Post a video where they explain in case you don't want to look. Alright. Alright, Ian. Oh, I'm not gonna fall for that. I mean, clearly there's a fucking bunch of barrels down there, you fucking pussy. Is it gonna disappear or nah? I got me a molly. Oh, Ian. Oh, let's throw a Molotov down there. Is Molotov light everything on fire? That's it? Oh! Oh. Encore. That was sick. Yeah, I like that. I guess I'll drop down there now. Nice try, pussy. I'm from the future. I knew that shit was gonna happen, motherfucker. Nice, multiple bloodstone chunks. Nope. I got Bukkake so fucking hard this time. Holy shit. They came on me. They glazed my face just now. Man, I had a Mountain Dew. I completely forgot about it. I left it in my car in the cup holder. A bottle of Mountain Dew. It's probably like flat by now. I got it like 5 hours ago. I was thinking about like, man, whatever happened to that? Now I realize. Or I left it behind. Slushy story rack. I'm too tired to tell it. I was going to Publix. I parked in a Publix parking lot. It's like there's a bunch of little restaurants and shit connected to the Publix, right? And as I was walking towards the entrance, there's this van that's like moving, like there's a crosswalk for me to walk, and the van just like didn't stop for the crosswalk. And I hear to my far right, I hear someone saying, "Ma'am, ma'am." And so I look over there to the lady that's yelling "ma'am," and I look back at the van, and it's this like soccer mom van, and the person's like zipping through the walking area, but then they like slam the brakes because they hear "ma'am," and then I point because I see something on top of her car, and I guess we caused her to hit the brakes so hard that this cup that she had on top of her car, she forgot about it. She made it all the way through the parking lot with a slushie on top of her car, and she slammed the brakes in the crosswalk, almost hitting me because she heard someone say "ma'am" and she saw me point, and the thing just fucking toppled over, right? And I was like, "Oh, there's a thing on top of there's a cup on top of your car." And she's like on speaker on her phone, and she's like, "God fucking damn it!" And then she looked out the window. She's like, "Can you get it for me?" I was like, "Okay." And then as I'm reaching for the cup, she screams into her fucking phone. She's like, "Fucking forgot the fucking cup of the fucking top of my fucking cup." And I was like, "What the fuck, dude?" It's exactly who you think it is. It's some fat fucking woman, some fat fucking white woman. Like, she was like 400 fucking pounds. Like, she was obviously in one of those motor scooters in Publix, motor carts. You know what I'm talking about? The disability scooters. She's got a van from like 1980. The cup is on its side, and she's like, "Oh, can you get that for me?" She's like, "Ah, fuck!" Like, just on a dime, just switched from, "Oh, can you get that for me?" to yelling into her phone like, "The fucking cup! I fucking got that on the fucking top of my car!" So then I'm like, "What the fuck?" So I'm like reaching on top of her car, and I grab the cup. The lid's already missing, and I'm like, it's spilling. Like the cup's empty." I was like, "Yeah, I got you, but the cup's empty," and and she like stops. She's like, "Oh, thank you." When I gave her the cup, and she's like, "That is fucking slushy. I love it on top of my fucking car." I'm not even kidding. Like, her voice was cracking and shit as she was yelling to speaker on her phone. And I just see green and red slushy just slowly roll down her windshield. And she's freaking the fuck. I gave her the cup. She has the cup in her car, and I see the slushy slowly drip down her windshield. And she goes, "And now it's fucking spilling all over my fucking windshield. You fucking..." And she's like blaming the guy on the phone. I couldn't even hear her, but she's on speakerphone yelling at the top of her fucking lungs. She has the fucking phone like an inch from her mouth, and it was just so fucking funny. The image of she thought the cup was still alive and well when I told her, but she hit the brakes too hard that it fell over. So she's like, "Oh fuck, I probably lost some of my slushy." And so I hand it to her. She switches to a nice voice on a dime, resumes yelling, and then the realization when I tell her the cup is empty, that it's all spilled, right? It just kept getting progressively worse. And then the grand finale, just slowly rolling down her windshield, and she just fucking sped off. She just fucking zipped. And the lady that said "ma'am" earlier, I just looked at her. I did this. I was like, I don't know. There were like 3 cars behind watching what happened. And she just had fucking slushy rolling down her window. You know she's gonna beat the fuck out of one of her kids when she gets home. She's not the type to take accountability for her stupid ass forgetting about the slushy on the top of her car. Dude, the way that she yelled at the top of her fucking lungs into the speakerphone was so fucking insane. How comfortable she was going from, "Excuse me, can you get that for me?" to, "I'm gonna fucking kill this person I'm on the phone with because they're ruining my life. Nothing will ever go right in my life." That's the vibe I was getting. Dude, the spit that was flying out of her fucking mouth onto her phone. It was, dude, it was cinema, and it just kept getting worse for her. In the moment, like, it happened so fast, but that shit happened in chapters, like... She had some sort of like green apple and strawberry or flavor or some shit. It was green and red and just dribbling down the front of her windshield. Like, I couldn't believe that shit. That was too good. Oh man. Dude, and it was like a thick slushy. Like, yeah, it rolled down so slowly down her windshield, and she sped off with her window down and one hand Just fucking yelling into her phone. I was like, man, what a fucking demon spawn. What an unlikable bitch. She was huge. Massive. I don't have any throwables. How did I handle this before? I think I came down the ladder so I could fight them one by one, but you saw a lady fall twice walking into her car. Oh, she was drunk? Cop drove right in front of us. So she turned off her car. She's probably getting self-driven. I remember in college, there was this guy named Bao. They got his order wrong at an Asian fusion restaurant, and he almost killed himself right then and there. He's like, this shit, like he was having a mental breakdown. He's like, this shit fucking happens again. I can't even enjoy a meal. And his roommate was there with him. He's like, yo, man, chill. It's not that big of a deal. Come on, man. He's like, it just keeps happening. Nothing's going right. Everything's wrong. This sucks. It wasn't even a Tesla? Oh, shit. So it wasn't even self-driving? Damn, dude. Does your dad have self-driving in his Tesla? That shit's a game changer. I said I wasn't gonna eat in my new car, but man, after a tournament or like on the way to a big event or something, I haven't had a chance to eat. Man, you turn on the self-drive and you just look forward and eat. It's a fucking game changer. Like I've just decided that I'm gonna spend money to have my car like super cleaned. Can you self-drive if you're drunk? I think that's still illegal because in the terms of service, you have to agree that you are still considered the driver even if the car is self-driving. But I mean, that would be the answer to solve drunk driving. If they could just make it really like a one-button press to turn on self-driving. This realtor that I was just working with in Fort Lauderdale, he was telling me that all his buddies, they bought something so that way the sensors can't pick up if you're not paying attention on the Teslas. So then you can turn on self-driving and you can just be on your phone or work on your laptop. And there's a part of me that's like, man, that sounds amazing. Be able to work in your car while it drives you. But I also don't trust the self-driving fully yet. At least mine, I've got the older version of the self-driving, and it's it makes some mistakes, especially with all the construction in Orlando. He only does it by hand. Damn, I'm gonna start being like your dad. He's my role model. I was gonna get it washed because I had 1,000 fucking love bugs on my fucking bumper, but it rained really hard and washed away all the love bugs. So I was like, oh, that's a win. So I'll get a nice wash. Bro, what is this fucking section? This section fucking sucks a fucking cock. I have white. Today and yesterday it stormed really, really bad. It was hot as fuck every day in the past week. We're getting UV warnings. Was a real fucking moist gargle. '50s. That's crazy. 50 degrees right now. It's been like 80 is the coldest it gets in Orlando right now. No! That's exactly what I don't want. God damn it. I gotta just kill these fucking dogs. The dogs are the problem. What happens if I drop down here instead? Oh! That scared the fuck out of me. This guy has a lot of HP, huh? Damn, I wish I didn't waste the blood vials. I've just gotten a heal from that. Damn, another bloodstone chunk. Endgame materials. Fuck me. Got stuck on that object. Oh, no way. I'm really tired. Maybe I won't reroll MTE tonight. I mean, what would be the ideal situation? Apparently the little girl 5-star or S rank is she's actually really, really good. Think I give a fuck? I don't care about having honor. Oh, that reminds me. You guys know the you guys know the blue button, red button debate? Doesn't give a shit. Skill shit. Dude, you wouldn't just kill these guys? These fucking fish monster guys? So, the blue button, red button debate. It was from like last week, I think. But I don't think I streamed the day that I heard about it. It's basically, you have two options. You can press the red button or the blue blue button, humanity is about to face an event that's going to wipe people out. And the blue button, if you press the red button, you will survive, but it only accounts for you. If you press the blue button, it only works if more than half, if 51% of everybody who presses the button presses the blue button, then everybody survives. If less than 50% of everybody presses the blue button, then everybody who pressed the blue button dies. If you press the red button, regardless of how many people press the blue button, you are accounted for, you will survive. Which button are you going to press? I might have just fucked it up by explaining it, because clearly you could tell what I'm going to pick. So, are you going to press the blue button? Which, picking red has no downsides. Are you going to pick the... I was going to say blue until you said everyone gets to press the buttons. Yes, everyone alive gets to press the buttons anonymously. And when the last person has hit the button, it's calculated. If less than half of humanity has pressed the blue button, then everybody who pressed the blue button will die. If more than half of humanity pressed the blue buttons, then everybody's alive, gets kept alive no matter what. I agree with Carl that pressing the red button has no downsides. Well, in most polls, it was like 60% of people said they would press the blue button to save everybody. There's no downside to you, but if you don't press the blue button, 50% of the world dies. That's not true. If 99% of the population presses the red button, then only 1% of the population dies. The problem is that, so like, it's whether or not you trust the rest of humanity. People only choose blue because they think, because that's the empathetic, quote unquote, right emotional decision to make. But the logical decision is everybody should just press red. In my opinion, I would just hit red, because I know my life's value. I would like to stay alive, guaranteed, and pressing the red button has no downsides. So I would 100% choose red, and hopefully everybody else is a better person than me and they choose blue. One of the things I saw in comments about it was that, like, there were certain people that were like, well, when we survive this, we find out who pressed red and then we get rid of those people. It's like, you fucking moron. So you press the blue button to save everybody, and now you're willing to kill everybody who pressed red after you saved 100% of people. Doesn't that defeat the purpose of being, quote unquote, empathetic? You don't trust humanity anymore? You know, all the evil people in red anyway, so the bad people would survive. Yeah, and self-serving bad guys would also just press red. And to me, so if it was truly anonymous, I don't know that 50%. It might be very close, like 51 or 52% of people press the blue button. But because it's online and you could vote, like, people like morally grandstand and shit. To me, pressing the blue button is like a virtue signal. It's like, because there's no downside to clicking red. It's just that everybody has to click red. Like, you can literally. So what I would do is tell everybody I love and care about, do not press blue, just press red. I'm pressing red, come press red with me. And I would convince them logically, if we get everybody to press red, we can save humanity. We could save 100% of the people if 100% of the people press red. Whereas if you risk it with blue, so I would just tell the people I care about, just press red. Who cares about what people think after the fact, if they ever find out? It's not evil to pick red, but evil people will be picking red. I agree. Yeah. It would also be bad if we everyone's like, oh, society would collapse and shit if you're one of the people that choose red and it ends up killing humanity or killing all the people that clicked blue. Like, there's all these arguments, but it's like only a retard would click blue. And you know what? It would still work out where everybody gets saved, I think. I think enough people are stupid enough to press blue that they will actually just save themselves regardless. You know what I mean? It's literally all the midwits who think that they are doing something grand. Like, they think that they're doing something with purpose and they are virtuous. It's literally all the Redditors who are gonna click blue. It's the middle average intelligence person who thinks they're smarter than they are. And I think people who understand probabilities and the fact that the red button has no downsides, they would just choose red. And the bad people and the stupidest people would all choose red as well. I think you would actually flatten the curve a little bit with this, because a lot of people who choose blue are going to be middle of the bell curve. People who actually pick blue are just virtue signaling. Yeah, because like there's no other reason to hit blue. If you get over your need to come off as virtuous in an anonymous vote, then you would just choose red and tell everybody to choose red. And you would do the least amount of damage on average. If you're trying to be absolute, then the only way to completely minimize the damage is if you get 51% of people to hit blue. So, statistically speaking, red I think red has a greater chance of saving more people. On average. High trust society. I don't even look at it like that. But what if all the babies pick blue, though? We'll make more babies. I assume only mentally sound adults can pick. If mentally sound adults can pick, the number of red button presses would skyrocket. 50% of the people who pick the blue die? Or everyone who picked blue? Well, it would be 49% or less of the population would die. Because the only way they die is if 51% do not click blue. Does that make sense? If 51% of them click blue, then everybody lives. There will be no deaths. All humans on Earth. Everyone who picked blue die if less than 50 pick blue. They can't choose by themselves. Oh, but they could change their fucking gender. That's how this is how the argument goes on the internet. Someone's comment would be that, and then someone would be like, "Oh, but they could change their fucking gender. They could be trans at the age of 3." It's like, just bring something that's like kind of connected in some weird way, and then just like get into an all-out fucking fight. Would suck if 48% picked blue though, or like 49.9999999999999. If it came down to one vote, rephrase it differently, and the polls change a lot. Instead of picking a button, it's jumping to a wood chipper. Oh yeah. So the wood chipper is like, or let's say a giant blender. If 50% or more people are inside of the blender, it'll be too heavy, so it will not turn on and kill everybody inside the blender. Are you gonna jump in the blender? Are you gonna jump in the blender to ensure that people in the blender do not die? That's literally what it is. You are literally choosing a maybe option that is all the risk, because it just takes one fucking retard to be like, "Oh, I'm clicking blue," and now it's like, fuck, I need to save that guy by clicking blue, so that way 51% of us click blue. That's how that happens. You start thinking in this weird like chain of events instead of rationally sound. If you want to be blended, that's none of my business. Yeah, but all those people are going to die, so you should jump in there to save them, Hadley. You should jump in there to stop the blender from working, Hadley. Don't you know? Game sense. It's actually yeah, they're trying to be so empathetic and virtue signaling so hard that it becomes a selfish endeavor. Other people have to save you, pick blue. Yeah, exactly. You become a liability the moment you click blue. So, you know, in my mind, it's like, if you have any self-worth, you're gonna hit red. Unfortunately, that's just how it goes. If you're important, if you're productive to society, if you're like a nuclear physicist who holds the key to like, if you are like the difference between World War III or no, you're gonna hit red. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. If you have, and you know what? That's another thing. If you have people relying on you, you're going to hit red, and you're going to tell them to hit red. I think that's a changer. I think a lot of people voting aren't thinking about like their kids and shit. Like, I want to guarantee, if I have kids, I would like to guarantee that I'm alive for them. So I'm going to hit red, and I'm going to tell them you need to hit red. It is paramount that you hit red. I don't know. It just makes too much sense to me. I know Asmund chose blue, but I think he was just doing that for the clip. And he rationalized it. His argumentation's really good for someone who like in a society that he knows doesn't exist currently. Like, his argument was that we used to have a society, right? And basically he's trying to say that like, we should be a high trust society, and we should know that humanity would work together for this, right? But he's arguing I think he was just doing that for the clip because he knows we don't live in that society. Oh, Mr. Beast experiments with this. Mr. Beast is one of the reasons why I went viral, because this is exactly the kind of shit. These guys are gonna live in a supermarket, but in the supermarket, if they don't eat everything in there, everyone will die. Hey, where do I fucking go? Curry would find a way to hit the green button. Oh, there was also someone that figured out that the numbers change a noticeable amount if we reverse the colors, just because blue is most people's favorite color. It drops like 1 or 2%. The numbers shift 1 or 2%. I mean. Now, I will say, if it was like if it was like you have to, if you could eliminate who could hit the buttons, if you could narrow it down to people that you know are competent, then I would start discussing the logistics of... See, the problem is, like, you can't choose politicians to press both of the... If it's politicians, they can't be trusted to represent people and vote in the correct color. They would fuck it up. But if you had people that were proven competent to press the buttons, then I would entertain the idea of having a meeting to discuss what do we lose if we do have people that press blue. Picking blue improves society or something. I'm thinking the opposite. I'm saying right now that I would entertain having meetings to discuss what kind of person's going to press blue. What kind of person will we lose if we all stick with red? Like, if we have a group of competent people who pass some sort of baseline test that they are rational and you can discuss this stuff, and we could have meetings in groups, then I would see, okay, we can come together to all press blue, but we could still discuss what would we actually lose if we ended up going red. Do you think we would have people who would still click blue, and what type of person would still do that in this situation? How pivotal are they for society? And it's like, I understand that it's very easy to say everybody's equal. I understand. I believe that everybody has equal rights 100%. But I also understand that some people contribute in a way that if they were to happen to press the blue button, then maybe society wouldn't fall apart if everybody else pressed red and the blue button guys. You know what I mean? Like, maybe we could take some of the societal damage based on the profile of the type of person that would press blue in that scenario. It's supposed to be a private vote. Yeah, I know people likened it to the prisoner's dilemma and the trolley problem. The trolley problem, I don't think is an actual I don't think it's an actual issue. I think just emotional people do the trolley problem. I don't know where I'm supposed to be. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I've been walking in circles. Prisoner's Dilemma is interesting because it's tough. Like the golden ball game. Have you seen that? The golden ball is basically Prisoner's Dilemma. So it's like it's a game show. It was a psychological game show where there's a suitcase and you have to choose, do you keep the golden ball or do you remove the golden ball from your suitcase? If both of you keep the golden ball, neither of you gets it. If one of you keeps the golden ball, that person gets to keep it. If neither of you has the golden ball in your suitcase, then you both split it 50-50. So Prisoner's Dilemma is similar. Prisoner's Dilemma is there's no sentencing, soft sentencing, and hard sentencing, right? Hard sentencing, like you go to jail for life. Soft sentencing, you get jail for like a year. No sentencing, you're off free, right? The way you get no sentencing is, so if it's two people and they're split for police interrogations, right? Two partners in crime. This guy gets interrogated at a separate time from this guy, okay? And if either of them rats out the other, okay, so there's four options, right? Both people rat each other out, they both get life sentences. One person rats the other out. The one that rats him out gets off free, and the other one gets the life sentence. Neither of them rats each other out. They get light sentencing, so they're only in jail for a year instead of life, or 20 years, however long you want to put it. And then the other is the inverse of instead of person A, person B is the one who... What the fuck? My Steam... What? Why did my Steam thing open? What the fuck? And so it's like, can you trust the other criminal to not rat you out? And I think the ultimate play is to just never speak. If I'm not mistaken, that's the right play, is to never speak. Go through the tunnel. What tunnel? People just use the trolley problem for everything. Trolley problem is so overdone and so stupid. It's not even like there's one utilitarian answer. Everything else fucking sucks. I saw the elevator, but it's like way down. It's like if I drop down to it, I'm gonna fall to my death. From the lighthouse hut lamp, go through the tunnel, navigate the fishing hamlet, and take the elevator down to the coast. What tunnel? Anyway, the Golden Ball show, there's a few good plays where like a woman told the guy, like, I don't have anything in my suitcase, trust me. She earned this guy's trust, and she was hot as hell. And so he was like, well, this woman wouldn't lie to me. And then she had the golden ball and he didn't, so she walked away with all the money. It's very brutal. She played him as the simp he was. And then another one was a gay dude and a straight dude. And the gay dude was like, I have the golden ball in my suitcase. Do not have the golden ball in your suitcase because I will split the money with you. And the other guy was like, how do I know that? He's like, I'm going to split the money with you. I swear to you, I'm going to split the money. I have the golden ball. We're going to lose money if you put the golden ball in your suitcase. So then the guy was like, the guy was in a really tough position. So basically what the gay guy did was he narrowed down the options. So now it's a 50-50 instead of like all the possible combinations. He said, "This is what I'm doing. I've eliminated one variable. The only variable is you." And he's like, "You need to trust me. We're going to split the money. I have the golden ball. Do not put the golden ball in your suitcase." And then the guy was like, this is a very powerful play. So if I trust him, then someone gets the money. Whether he takes all the money and he doesn't split it with me, or he was like, basically, he either keeps all the money or he actually splits it with me. Someone gets the money. So he was like, I'm going to chance it that he's actually going to split it with me. So the guy opened up his suitcase and there was no golden ball in it. And the gay guy opened up his suitcase and there was no golden ball. He's like, I lied to you because I'm splitting the money by lying to you. There should be a lever to lift the elevator up in the cavern. All the guys were praying towards cause. I haven't gotten there yet. That's where I'm trying to get to. Is this the tunnel? This is where this leads to the lamp. No, the gay guy was right. The gay guy didn't have a golden ball, and the other guy didn't have a golden ball, so they got to split the money. Because the other option was if they both have the golden ball, neither of them gets to keep it. No! Motherfucking son of a fucking cocksucker. Basically, he did reverse psychology. He was lying that he had the ball in his suitcase in order to get the guy to trust him to not pick the ball either. Because the only absolute losing condition is if you both have the golden ball in your suitcase. So that was a really good reverse psychology play, but hella risky. Actually, it wasn't that risky. He played it perfectly. All right, tunnel. This is that tunnel I think you're talking about. Now what? So, am I just supposed to drop off at the end of this tunnel? What's up, Curry? Damn, Curry missed everything. So look, cross the wooden bridges, head towards the area with the light casting mages, locate the ledge, go through the cave system past the hiding half maiden. What the fuck is all of that? Cross the wooden bridges, head towards the area with the lightning casting mages, okay. Locate the ledge. Go through the cave system past the hiding half maiden. What the fuck is a hiding half maiden? Oh, this here. This? I'm just supposed to drop? Oh, fuck. This is all you're supposed to do is drop? I thought I was gonna die if I dropped. I hate that shit so much. I did all that circle walking for nothing. Someone's making noise. Let me just get this and get out of here. Man, I need to cut my hair so bad. Wow, so I'm already at cause. Damn, I wasted all that time telling great stories that I'll never repeat again so Curry can't hear them. Oh, what's up, Curry? Oh, fuck. I forgot on my pistol. God damn it. Oh, there are two? Too early. I don't know how Frenzy works. I legit don't even understand how the mechanic works. Heal! Fuck me. Yeah, I know that the sedatives carrot, but so it's as long as they can see me. Red sounds pretty cool, I don't know. Look at that. Curry's stupidity saves the day yet again. No, Curry, definitely press the blue button. Trust. Trust, bro. You're gonna want to press the blue button, bro. The blue button is your kind of shit, bro. I thought you were empathetic, Curry. I didn't know you lacked empathy. I thought your message was change the world. I guess that's what happens. I guess that's what happens when you put your fucking trust in a Curry. I trust you, Rack. I'll press blue. Yes! I would never lie to you. Press blue. Matter of fact, press it multiple times. So, the reason why I'm confused about the frenzy status is because... What the fuck? Is because... Even when they're not looking at me, my frenzy bar is still building up. I don't know why. Fuck, I was half a second too late. Isn't what you're looking at them? But even if I hide behind something and I'm not looking at them, my frenzy's still building up. Look at this. Look at the firm butt cheeks on that one. Hell yeah, bro. I guess I'll beat Orphan of Cause now. It'll take like, what, 10 minutes? No big deal. Oh, never mind. There's so much more to explore. What the fuck? Hey, where'd you go? Hey, don't you run away from me. I'm in trouble. Precarious situation I'm in. Did you make that up, Hadley? Is this your scientific research? That's what those spikes are? It's okay if you made up some lore. You can see the red thing shooting at you. I don't think they're shooting at you. I think they're poking out of your blood. Your blood is... It's shooting out of your skin from... She grokked it? You think so? Like, look at this shit. They're clearly not looking at me, and I'm still... Hadley asked Alexa. You get poison. Poison still builds up for a bit. You get hit by poison arrows. I'm about to die here because I refuse to fucking bend the knee to these fucking bitches. These fucking cocksucking fish bitches. Look at all this fucking fish food on the fucking floor. Why did Curry get timed out? Why does bitch ass get timed out? What bitch ass thing did that bitch ass do to get bitch ass timed out? Like a bitch ass. Damn, she backed that thing up. Why are they all women? Oh my god, there's a second fucking... I don't want to deal with this. Not my fault you have enough insight. Hadley makes less and less sense every day. Hadley's gonna be a frustrated fat mom yelling at her kid over the speakerphone for something that they didn't do. Hadley's gonna get fat, dude. Oh! I got the elevator. You could probably make a compilation of all the times I've walked off. You could probably make like an hour-long compilation of me walking off an elevator in these fucking games. See these arrows? They're not getting shot at me. They're shooting out of my fucking asshole. Nope. We're not doing this. Fuck. Okay, maybe we are doing this. Oh yeah, you got your fucking homies? I'm gonna buy a Steam controller. I'm gonna do this section and I'm gonna break my fucking controller. I'm gonna break my brand new controller in this section. And then I'm gonna fuck whatever broken part of that I could fit my tiny little fucking dick into. If your dick if your dick can be seen through the pubic hair, it's too big, bro. We're making small dicks cool again here at ddead.tv/RackOnMan. One being farmed for Quicksilver eggs. Oh. Nice. That's hot. I love fucking breeding farms. The idea of breeding farms. Damn, dude. Rack on men. What? Can you imagine if I could walk around all day with this lighting? This exact lighting? You know how many bitches I would get? If I had this exact lighting and I said cool, mysterious shit like, sometimes the wind blows east, sometimes the wind blows south. But one thing I know is that the wind blows. Anyway, I'll catch you later. Can you imagine the amount of sex appeal I could generate if I just had this lighting at all times? I hate this fucking section so fucking much. Just a head, a floating head in a box. If I had this lighting, and I could walk up to a bitch and be mysterious and be like, I didn't want to kill him, so I killed him softly. Huh? Huh? Damn, I could be a thirst trap. If I had this lighting at all times, I could be a thirst trap. You know what they say. Those who say don't know. Those who know don't say. Statistically speaking, you're more likely to die in a black neighborhood. If you're black. You got nothing to fear, baby girl. You got nothing to fear, baby girl. Statistically speaking, you're not their target. I can accept not trying. No, wait. I got it wrong. I can accept failure, but I can't accept not trying. Sometimes you need a little butter to make a good steak. I bet that horned up a few of the bitches in chat. Got him. Weapon broken. Oh my god. This whole time I've had a broken weapon. This whole time I had a weapon at risk. I forgot to repair it. I was wondering why these guys were so fucking buff. I completely forgot I needed to repair it. Oh my god. No wonder why this section was so tough. I did this entire section with the weapon at risk. I was doing half damage the whole time. I was about to fight Cause with a weapon that was doing half damage. This whole time I did all of this frustrating shit. No way. There's no way. Oh my god, look how much more damage. Did you just get an umbilical cord? No, I don't think so. I don't know what I got. I have all 4 umbilical cords already. It didn't look like shit, Hadley, okay? I got a... What did I get? I don't even remember. I got one of those crests that you put on. Well, I'm gonna die here. You get a special enemy if you eat them all. Yes, yes, I know. Curry with the late breaking news. I can't believe I did that entire section with the weapon at risk. How fucking stupid of me. My bad, my stream. Your stream's on a 3-year delay. Your brain's on a 3-year delay. Oh, I only have 11 blood vials. I gotta go farm some. Or we can just do the fight and see how it goes. That's just crazy how fucking good I am at this game that I did all that section with such a handicap. That entire section where I dropped down and I got bukkaki'd by 30 fucking dudes, I probably could have won that fight if my weapon wasn't at risk. Just you and nobody else. Everyone else can live. This is the great secret. Ooh. That's the vag where everyone fucking splooged. That's an old looking baby. We have the same moveset. Damn, I barely did damage. Alright. Blood vials. Is it true that the blood vials are period blood? Or is that just internet people saying shit? Damn, I could have leveled up. Instead, I'm gonna buy blood vials. Alright. We'll get 61 of them. 100%. I think there's actually, like, implications that it's period blood. Nasty curry. Looking like Tim Zoo in round 2. The end of round 2. What the fuck? Oh. Wait, can I jump that? I can't tell. It's too dark. Alright, whatever. I don't care. A great one. Bro, that shit is so fucking stank and rotten. That's probably what caused it, not the fact that there are stem cells in period blood. I don't think that's even true. Stem cells in period blood? That's nasty, bro. There's no way that's true. Ew. Keep that shit to yourself, dude. Even if there was fucking stem cells in it. Oh my god, I was just... Just because you drink the period blood. Well, they're not drinking it. They're stabbing into their thigh if you watch close. Just drink water, dude. I think he just called you fat. Stop drinking soda and period blood, dude. Just drink water. Carbonated period blood. Highly regenerative stem cells, which is probably why it heals you, bro. I'm gonna start rubbing that shit on my face. You smell like copper. Do you mind? You mind if I rub my face in it? You mind if we bottle it up into this bottle of lotion and rub it around my body? Probably why I look so young. Hey man, I'm here to kill you. Hope you don't mind. Sorry about having your mom. Sorry they all did weird sexual things with your mom. Ew, he just fucking walked through that shit. Okay, I should have known better. Damn, he just fucking tanked it. Why is he so aggressive immediately? He was born ugly. The kids of OnlyFans stars. He looks more like his father. Who's the daddy? Holy shit, Tom Hanks. He looks just like Tom Hanks. You're telling me Tom Hanks was fucking a fucking sea creature goddess? You guys know Tom Hanks has a son who's a rapper? A failed rapper? Chet Hanks. Fucking tree ruined everything. A little tree. No! Where the fuck is my... Oh. Where's my Bissy, bro? I want that orphan Bissy. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Damn, that's how I died last time. Placenta. Tell me, I mean, the whole block did. I don't know. I just thought that, like, it should just be a special occasion, you know, like not the whole village at once. Wrong way. Damn, dude. Your mom was a slut. I'm sorry, man. I'd be mad, too. I'd be mad as fuck, too, if my mama was a fucking great one slut. They literally called her one of the great ones. She's literally the greatest slut they ever was. Not good. I don't know. I mean, maybe if she didn't die wearing nothing. I mean, did you ever ask yourself what was she wearing when she died that caused people to want to... You know what? I'm not going to have this conversation with you. She might have been playing dead for all we know. I'm going the wrong way. She could have posed in a less sexy way. I agree. I mean, did anyone even consider how fresh the body was at the time? Yeah, dude. Everybody knows once it's below body temperature, once it's below fucking... What is it in Celsius? I feel like talking about body temperature in Celsius is way funnier than Fahrenheit. Fucking shit. Wow, just like that, huh? Alright. You take what you can get in this world. Oh my god. That's fucked up. My rule of thumb is, if she feels colder than me, if she feels colder to the touch than me, and I ain't got no fever, fair game. I'm kidding, of course. These are all jokes, ladies and gentlemen. I remember it might have been my mom that was watching like TLC. She was watching like a cold case murder type show, like a murder mystery type show or whatever. And this lady was saying that the guy she was saying who was the killer forced her to have sex with her own dead brother. I was young. I was in elementary school for sure. And I remember thinking to myself, like, this is like I just learned what sex was around that age. So like maybe a little bit after elementary school, to be honest. And I was just like, how do you do that if you're dead? And then the show went on and on. And in my mind, I was like, I cracked the case. That bitch is a liar. How do you have sex with a dead body? And then like the big reveal for the episode was the doctors confirmed that it was not possible for her brother to be erect while he was dead. So she was lying about having sex with her dead brother. I was like, yes, I'm a child and I understood that. I remember being like annoyed that like, why are they already revealed, like, can't they tell this bitch is lying? She said she was forced to have sex with her dead brother. How's he gonna get erect? Oh, okay, good. Ooh, that move is crazy. Oh, that's even crazier. Look how much fucking damage I did. Alright, I'm gonna start parrying this fucker. Pretty sure it was my mom watching, and in my mind I was like, does this dumb bitch not realize that the case has already been solved, that this bitch is lying? But believe all women, right? Why did she lie? Because she was involved in the murder of her brother, and she was trying to say that instead of admitting she was an accomplice, she was saying that she was forced to have sex with her dead brother and that it traumatized her. Pizza Tower scream. I need to play Pizza Tower at some point. That game looks fun as fuck. I just need more time in my life, dude. But I'm here fucking fighting Orphan of Cause for the second time in my life. And... Bro, which way do I need to spin to fucking face the correct? What if it was Anna? It doesn't change the fact that it's her birthday, by the way. So be nice to her. Happy birthday, Anna. Motherfucker. I hate that move. I fucking dashed in the wrong direction. Such a cool animation. It's like mid-air swing. Oh, why did I dash backwards? If I hit him with the blicky, if I hold my gun upside down like that, I go. Hit him with the motherfucking blicky. Hit him with the blicky like it's them blicky. Dude, Spanish rap has devolved into just making noises. There's a local artist here who's trying to get Instagram famous, and he made an entire song, like it's Tarzan themed, and the entire song is here. I'll just pull it up. He's not gonna copyright strike this stream. Let me see, where did I find it? It's like they're part of like the hype beasts of the area. I'm so tired. I have so much to do tomorrow too. Damn, I don't know where it is. What's this guy's name? What the fuck is this guy doing? Oh, I found it. That's the entire song. There are no lyrics. That's the whole song. Fuck, I'm trying to fucking shoot my gun at him. Bop, bop, bop. I'm the scat man. Bop it up, bit up, bit. Bump it up, bop. Skibbity bop, 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 bop. Dum it up, bit. I'm the scat man. Skibbity bump, bump it up, bit. Bump it up, bit. Bro, my gun isn't fast enough to deal with. Oh my god, I fall into that 4 fucking times. My gun is not fast enough to fire in that situation. Maybe I gotta hit him with the fucking brass knuckles. Oh, I'm getting pepper spray soon. I know it's a very feminine thing to say, but I'm gonna get pepper spray, and I think my goal by the end of 2027 is to have a concealed carry license. I'm gonna become one of those guys. I'm gonna wear a tucked in polo everywhere I go. Be like, hey, settle down here. I'm gonna enter every place like it's a fucking saloon in the Wild West. Like, hey, settle down there, little man. Tookie, tookie, tookie. Tookie, tookie, tookie. What a fucking generational songbird to come up with those lyrics. Oh, was I too early? God damn it, I fell for it. It's 2 moves where he does that. Dibby-dibby-dip, doom-dad-up-dip. Doom-dad-up-dip. I'm the scat man. Skibby-dibby-dip, doom-dad-up-dip. Doom-dad-up-dip. What up, Leerdags? Isn't scat like... Isn't that like nasty porn? Like shit porn, like you're like they're using shit while fucking. Is that scat? Different spelling. I'm the scat man. Skibby dibby dip poop 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 poop. Skibby dibby dip diddle dip. Singular hits? What do you guys think? Singular hits and parries only. Oh, you fucking bitch. Why did... Ooh, the camera fucked me up there. The camera swung around so my dodge changed directions. Singular hits, David. Oh my fucking goodness. Scat is a jazz thing too. Oh no, it's the same spelling. I mean, what would the difference have been? Like 2 T's? Scat. Word poop. I'm the scat man. Oh, with a K. Like Mortal Kombat with a K. Well. Yeah, those early jazz guys really loved poop. It's a German card game. Of course it is. I dodged that shit. I dodged that one too, you motherfucker. I'm not giving this run up. Too late. What the fuck happened with the fucking camera? God. Let's get off the ropes rack. Oh my God. Bro, what the fuck was that camera? This cameraman fucking hates me. Dude, thank you for the prime. Prime on your dime. My gameplay sublime. Everything I say is a rhyme. What up, Thunder Raptor? I think Thunder Raptor is probably good at scat jazz. I could never get this. Alright, watch me now. This is where the game changes. Leerdag would definitely press the blue button out of sheer stupidity. Okay, that just doesn't work. It's not parryable. What happened to the crystal guy? I took 7 months to play Bloodborne on stream. That's what happened to him. Fuck! Where's my fucking dodge, bro? Asking for a friend. I dodged to the side there. I remember this being a big issue the first time I fought him. And not cooperating. Singular hits. Oh my god. Yep. Okay. Good. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. Fret not, my children. I'm the scat man. Fuck. Oh, that was an accident. The fuck was that? Oh yeah, he gets fucking fake wings. Totally forgot about that. Did he get bigger? Mom was a hoe. Can you even parry this phase? How do you learn to do that? Do what? Every baby can do this? You're right. I added you to my Tomodachi life on my Switch. Added who? You made a Tomodachi of me? Did I even use those words correctly? What? Oh man, I don't want to farm. I'll do one more run for data collection purposes and I'll go to bed. It's 3 o'clock. I gotta wake up in I gotta wake up in 6 hours. Get my day rolling. Hey, that dead sea creature isn't gonna fuck itself. Am I right, ladies and gentlemen? Hey, that dead sea creature out there isn't gonna fuck itself. I was newborn. I was the first baby the doctor saw lift their head immediately. Like that? Is that what you did? Some people are just built different. Maybe because your head is fucking filled with helium, your shit just floated up. Your shit is fucking so empty and filled with hot helium, hot air. Just floated to the surface. Damn, that fucking killed me. That shit does so much damage. This fight's gonna suck with this weapon. It's nice having range, but so fucking slow. Saw Cleaver run. Man, my character looks so fucking tough with. Oh, I don't have the gems on it. I completely nerfed it. I took all the buffs off. To force myself to not go Assault Cleaver. Alright. Actual last run. We're gonna gather some motherfucking data. Natalie really made you. You look like a huntress. My character is female. And not that fucking weird identifies as shit. Born and raised. What happened to my fucking attack? Damn, I healed a shit ton from that. What the fuck? I didn't know. I could heal that much. Damn, I died face down, ass up. That's a sign to end it. My character was like, oh yeah, your mom is not the slut I am. You thought your mom was a slut. Wait till you see my death animation. Wait till you see how I die. Damn. You know how fucked up that is? Hey guys, who am I? Dying with your ass up. Just exposed. Damn. I'm Cause. Look at me. I'm dead and naked. Last run. I didn't use a blood vial on that. I'm so fucking tired. Okay. I'm not even gonna read that out loud. All right, chat. I needed to do my Neverness to Everness re-rolls, but I got so caught up. I'm basically done with Bloodborne. I just need to beat Kaz, Gehrman, and the Moon Presence. And then I'm done with Bloodborne on stream. I'll probably do the Chalices off stream, or maybe whenever I don't have anything to play, I'll play it on stream. And then we'll go back to Pragmata. You're not going to get the other ending? Why the fuck would I do every fucking detail? What other ending? You're talking about the ending where I just go in there and just let fucking Gehrman... Are you stupid? Which ending? When you don't eat the cords? I've already gotten that ending. That was the first ending I got. The third ending is not fighting Gehrman, giving yourself to him. You could choose not to fight him. Fake fan. I'm telling you, dude, these fucking trifling ass hoes on the internet. Fake fucking fans. Fucking ugly, trifling, nasty bitches. Fucking lying about the stem cells. This is my third time. Yes, that is correct. This is my third time, retard. Where was I? You were here. I beat Bloodborne when I played all the Souls games in the build-up to Elden Ring. You were here. I played Bloodborne. I completed it, and then you said you didn't even do the DLC, and you didn't even do my favorite place. So then I said I would come back to it. Eventually, I would do a rerun. So then, a year and a half later, Christmas of 2023, I think it was Christmas 2023 or 2024. That winter holiday, I played through the game again, and you guys were allowed to guide me to 100% the game and get all the umbilical cords and shit. That was my second playthrough. You're too young to be suffering from this, from memory loss. This is my third time. You're too young to have this fucking dementia. Bad memory. But you remember now, don't you? So it's not that you have a bad memory, it's just that you're not fucking trying hard enough. You remember the second playthrough. First playthrough was with the cane, dumbass. Second was with the axe, dumbass. I'm sorry, I'm being really aggressive. I need to go to bed. GG's. Remember the first playthrough? I didn't even fight the first fucking boss. I entirely skipped the first fucking beast on the bridge. And I didn't even go to fucking Canehurst. I didn't fucking... Did your sub literally just end?